Good morning, gamers. Good morning, and welcome to another beautiful day in the new world. Let me just pull up YouTube chat here so I don't forget. Everyone over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. It is destined to be a hot one today. We are under a heat advisory here where I live, so I'm going to play today until I get too hungry and or too hot to continue. That is the goal. And I just got my Aetherite tickets for the Twitch drops. So that is going as well, it's going. I'm still waiting on my mount. I just have to list something on the market board quickly and then we can get started. Oh, and then I guess my retainers are coming up in like 2 minutes. So 1 second here. Forgive me while I make some coin. Okay. Hey! Hi, Nth Legion. Hi, Leilu. Hopefully you made decent progress. Okay. Well, why are you orange? I don't know. I don't see you as orange. There you go. You're green to Nth. Hey Zoam, good morning. Yeah, you're green to me. I don't know what's going on, but it's on your end. Okay, so yeah, let me know if I'm getting close to where you are, Leilu, because I can always switch to roulettes. I ended up doing some roulettes last night after stream, so now I've got a level 99 Sage. So Sage is going to be my next 100. And after that, I'm going to choose another healer. Probably White Mage, because I have a White Mage retainer. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, that's everything done in the city. I was just doing some mining before stream. Our next quest is here. Oh, what is this? Is this New Hunts? I think it's New Hunts. Maybe not. Oh, it's the role quests? Oh, right. It's that barkeep. Thank you, Zome. Thank you, thank you. Now I know where we are. For the second time, I'm supposed to go rest in the cabins, but I have the feeling we're gonna get interrupted again. Because rest just is never in the Warrior of Light's cards. Unless they want to do a cutscene in the inn. I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace? Earth to Waklamat. I'll be back soon enough. Wait, what's wrong with her? The best way I know. Okay. She's taking our words to heart. Are we supposed to go to our own cabin? This is very unorthodox. Hey, congratulations, Ohm. Congrats. I have had no lines on Wondrous Tales in 3 weeks now. I'm getting a little discouraged.
You have a moment?
Hey, yeah, I always have a moment.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
Yes?
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Can I lie down? Okay. Never mind. I'm good. Okay, well, we have a patio just on the other okay, never mind. Never mind. We're good. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Up? The Resplendent Quarter is already very up. Pishawa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? Oh, that person looks old. It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. Karn! How are you doing? Happy Friday! You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh ho ho, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'd help. Yours alone is more than enough, thank you. Friday! And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Ah, Sorry, Amara, I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we made in the contest, even those everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we could head to that spot I was thinking of. Look, whatever, I'm just here for the ride. Oh, that's a nice picture. That's a beautiful screenshot. Oh my god.
I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Workor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then.
We've noticed, on account of the fact that you're very bad at multitasking and you've done little else.
About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
Why does my Warrior of Light have to be that way? Ideals are nice in theory. You wish for a world like in the Yakoi's dream? No. That's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say. Is that supposed to be sarcastic? Look, come on. Why am I so jaded? Oh, right. The last 10 years. Right. Okay. Never mind. Figured it out. I'd expected you to say that. I don't... God, that seems like almost the worst thing to say. I don't know. All of these are bad.
I understand that making everyone happy isn't practical or even possible. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try. So, this is my plan.
Okay, let's hear it.
When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time.
This is not the first Heidelin reference they've thrown in here. I am starting to sense a theme.
There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Aw, in music. That's perfect. Oh my god, I look so stiff in that bed. I sleep like a plank. Maybe if I took my boots off. Okay, so here's my thoughts on that cutscene. Servant leadership is a fantastic ideal. Like, you want to be the type of leader who really understands those beneath you and is working for their greater good and wants to see them happy and thriving. But that degree of I exist to see my people happy is going to destroy her. One day we'll have more realistic sleeping positions. I was thinking, like, why not just, like, curl her into a ball? And honestly, if I click Play Dead probably looks more naturally sleeping than whatever that was. Come on, show me. Yeah, look at that! See? Why couldn't they have shown me sleeping like that? That is an amazing sleeping position. That's how I sleep IRL. Yeah, exactly, Con. I literally sleep like that. They already have it in game. They could have just put it onto the bed. But then I guess if you look at the La Play Dead emote, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? You guys have seen the La one? With the butt way up in the air. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. Oh hey, I got another achievement. So is this a title too? Herald of Peace. Nice. I used to be mostly a belly sleeper, but then I got my CPAP, and so now I like have the mask on my face, which makes it kind of difficult to sleep on my stomach with like the mask pushed into the pillow. Yeah. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zeralja and Koana have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Woklamont would be equal with them but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what is mine, this I swear. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valigarmanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take one from another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. There's a line. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repest and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and the Zbral in the forests of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Ixbrex. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autok before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Keteram fellow must have come to Tuliolo. Good morning, Break. How are you? But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yakhoi architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autok, didn't you? Then Keterim must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrol once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ikbrax. I am having a good day. There's a heat warning in effect, so it is going to get super hot, but so far so good. I've not only got my tea and my water, but I've also got a jug of water behind me, so if I need, I can refill my water glass. So I am hopefully prepared. You got a heat warning too? Yeah, it's gonna be hot for about 4 or 5 days at least. Thanks for the hydrate break. Thank you. Sip of tea, a sip of water, ready to go. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding one of Koana's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? Oh yes, they can! They are airships! My warrior of light smiles knowingly. Wait, can I... Is there dirigible landing? Ha ha! Play smart. Whoa. The next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside their dirigible at all times. That is the hope. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yaktel? Hey, Momo, good morning. Good morning. How are you today? Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbyes said. There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand just until I've settled my nerves? Oh my god. Hey, congratulations. During ARR, he was terribly afraid of heights and wouldn't go near an airship. Aww. Little Lunas. That's adorable. Sure, I'll hold your hand. Literally. You're the nicest person I've ever met. I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is, third promise. Wait just a moment. Meblu and Tobli, of course, I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Hey, Macross, how you doing? Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yogg-Toral as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right, we tracked down the elderly merchant whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at the market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. You know what, Macross? I am really enjoying it. I love the levity. I identify with the characters. I like where the story is going. So, you know what? I'm good. Good. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only have been grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yaktel, to where it seems you're already bound. What luck, then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. The dungeons? I knew eventually they would have to put new mechanics in the game because there's only so many ways you can rearrange the ones we have. So I knew they were eventually going to add some things, but I did not expect it to be this expansion. Yeah, no, that was surprising, and it is definitely a little bit how do I say it, exciting the first time through a dungeon. Yeah, you have some issues with pacing and quest design, but everything else you love. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be some critiques with how they did certain things, but no, anyone who just straight out hates on it is just out to lunch. For me, the later dungeons were even more challenging. Okay. Like challenging, difficult to do, or challenging at the upper end of your ability to do? Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. You haven't been to a dungeon that has really challenged you, but that first trial did a bit of work on you. Maybe it was because you healed it. Yeah. No, that was for sure a healer's nightmare there, because I had no idea what I was doing. Able to do it with practice? Okay. I kind of want to run through the first 3 dungeons again with trusts to kind of get more armor and desynth it, because the materials are selling so well right now. But I know that would be like a huge sidetrack for me, and I don't really need to do it, but that's like super tempting to do. Last call for passengers to Yaktal. The expert dungeons are a doozy. Oh, congratulations, Break. I've still only got the one. I've only got Fisher, but like I said, Sage is at 99, so it's super close. Yaktel will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. That was, That was ominous.
The fierce Chapral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
So, come on. Come on, be real. You guys are so far ahead of me.
It is here, where the Chapral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Yeah, but what have you been doing, Zoam? Like 375 hunts? Whatever.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble.
My sister got to go swimming at a cenote in Mexico. I haven't done that yet. But, I mean, from the pictures she took, it is beautiful.
So, don't take a tumble.
So, don't fall.
It was one time.
Is the Chapral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
I think that's a good thing, Break. I think you're learning to explore the world as your warrior of light is. I think I like that they leave so much of the actual world in this game. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Someone. And then they all just abandon me? Yeah, they said, okay, we'll just go, and good luck. What is that? Is that a Pokemon? Ah! Angry sugar glider? Oh, it's adorable. Ow! It's adorable. I don't want to fight you. Ow! I saw someone with that mount on Mr. Happy's stream this morning, but I don't know how you get it. I got wing blades. Okay. That was scary. Bicolor vouchers? Yeah, if you look on my Twitch page on the About section, I was looking at my schedule that I had posted before, and it says that July or August? July is like fate grinding month, so there is definitely going to be some time for fates. Ah, no, I don't want to fight you, whatever you are. Good, everyone's accounted for. Let's be on our way. Look, did you guys see the hamster with blades? Okay. Oh. Cenote. Ehrenvel was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Ready to head on in? Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly on us. The third promise in her retinue, I presume? You presume right. I am the Dawn Seeker's Elector. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Wow. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? Yeah, who is everyone? Wow. I
At
have
last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
I've never gotten a bicolor gemstone voucher mount. So if I do this one, it would be my first. You have to cap out your gemstones 33 times to afford it. That's a lot. You think there's only 2? Okay. I didn't know if there was 2 or 3.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin.
You wonder if the 2 brothers ever had a fight with each other? Oh, I imagine, but it's not like you have any other choice but to make up, like, fairly quickly. You know, Macross? It's not like you could just go to separate rooms. Like, you have to figure it out.
My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as a lector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far,
This is a
you have
trivia
faced each
game.
other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Oh god, this is not gonna go well.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Blue.
I might help too.
On separate teams, then.
Hey Rez, how you doing?
And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Yeah, Koana seems like a really cool character.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows.
I wouldn't have, I didn't think much of him at the very beginning, but he's definitely growing on me. As soon as he revealed that he has feelings and he's not just another Alphino, I started to really like him.
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Chebral cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
It's
And now
exactly. He's a person. He has feelings.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
But those who do not know history are doomed to repeat it.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
I'm just waiting for the two-headed guy to, like, pick up a phone and dial skip. Yeah. I'd like to order delivery, please. Wearing aprons and chef's hats. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. You wonder what size he wears. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Sarilja and Bakul Jaja's lackeys, whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 people more we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could be easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of those raw people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. I mean, the way I see it, and the way I'm reading this, is I am here right now. Warrior of Light is here right now because of Emmett Selk. Because of his words when he told us that we still had so much of the world left to see and experience. When he told us to explore the other continents and see the sights and eat the food and love the people. That's why we're here. And that's why literally everywhere we go, people are talking about seeing and feeling and thinking. Okay, Aetheryte? I should probably grab the Aetheryte because I am lost. Or hearing, feeling, thinking, yeah. Just... Is there any gear that's better for me yet? No. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. See, maybe I should report that. Like, why you got to ruin my day like that? Banana peel. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. The ground is smoking, or the banana peel is smoking? Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Najul, Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Hot? Not hot. Oh, what is that? Saber-tooth tiger. That's smoke. What's wrong, Urianger? Oh. Oh, there's something down there. Spices. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called a chote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to, our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Oh, you're cat people. Okay, what else? I'm running around and I don't really see anything. Oh, they're wrestling. Okay. Ah, a fastidious fellow. The recipe for pibble? I wish I could tell you, friend, a dish so delicious it is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmu Rook himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still a brook to be had at the market. Ah, we need a brook. Whatever that is. Oh, what are you? You're sleeping? Okay. Sweet dreams. I guess. Dude looked pretty comfy on boxes, I guess. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Zebruk Pibble? Truly, to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to the dish. But one in particular she attributed to all common sprawl dishes. Achote, she called it. I see. Then if Zebrek Bibble is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles of wrapped in the leaves of najul or banana in certain localities. 'Twould seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? A sizzling slab of beef. It smelled so good I could practically taste it. The squeaky fish, the squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish? Are they talking about about Namazu? I don't think it's Namazu. As would be expected of a dish called Zabrak Pibble, indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of umbrek, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achote, and steamed underground within najul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibrick, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Ha! Leave it to a master gleaner! With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. Make ready the kitchen! Try the Namazu burritos, they're great. I picture like that squeakiness of cheese curds, but in fish, and that is terrible. The cooking in the ground and wrapped in leaves reminds me, yeah, in Fiji. Oh, it would be a lot of work. I've seen documentaries and stuff of people cooking that way. They do it also, I think, in Hawaii. But yeah, just, I would love to taste food that way. Think of it as like, I guess, steamed. Because it's not like flame kissed, it's not grilled, but it's steamed in like a very hot steam. Yeah. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some expertise in its gathering. I too shall be glad to volunteer in mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable brick if they will perform the requisite deed, Alize. As for Najul leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. They grow only in the Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamati, Amara, if you would accompany me on my errand? No, I would love to try it, Momo. Exactly. He's like, yeah, remember that one time with Estinian? I totally gathered that wood. I gathered that wood so great. No, I think you're right, Break. I think you're right. Good. Let us be about our tasks then. Come on, let's go and get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. He's giving me pants again. What is this guy trying to say to me? Let's see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Urianger mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Now, jewel leaves purposes other than Zebrek Pibberl, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forests for more. Gomalik Grove is the source of the finest nodule leaves you'll find. Wild variants you can sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jotika heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the Tinbrick Traverse, but it has caved in, due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get our nodule leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Pibble to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. Ha! I can't wait! Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures. So perhaps there is something about Zebrick Pibble that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it, its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yakturel's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Zabral and the Mamulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Zebrick Piblo. Huh? What does Steam Debrek have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I cannot think of any other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may want to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Elon Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Elon Asso. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. Come, let us go and see this place. Maybe they have banana leaves. Sorry guys, I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. To the east. To the other east. Oh my god, this music, though. The village of Elon Asso must be further east. Let us continue with haste. Okay. Oh my god, it's a big blue one! Oh, it's so cute! Oh, it's level 100! They're so cute. Sugar gliders are so cute. Go poke it? Are you kidding me? It'll eat me. There's a tiny little trap there. I'd like to think it's meant for this thing. Ah! Run! Run, run! They have blades! They have blades! They have blades! They have blades! Oh, I'm sure, Ragnarok. I'm sure. Ah! No, wait! I think it's a B rank, though. And there's no point in me killing it if I don't have a hunt mark for it. It won't give me anything. Other than probably a heart attack. Oh, is it an A rank? Yeah, I keep forgetting about the icon colors. How easy do you think it could kill me? Like 1 hit, 2 hits? So this is the village of Ilonasso, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Wait, what? When did... Yeah, 1 hit, okay. Thanks so. Wakivu, I didn't even know you were in Yaktal. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrax when I heard the third promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service and so followed you here. Wukivu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume. Oh no. Oh no. For a moment, I suppose I am. My name is Koana. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Koana, now that's a good name, a familiar name. Where have I heard... Koana, as in the second promise of Tuliolel. To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer, such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. All right then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Zebrek Bibble. While I'm forbidden by these rags to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktal's history. We'd appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. He is a fantastic character. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Zabral and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Zabral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors the higher ground, and the Zabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? If Say No More was a character. No, just such a really interesting character design. Something we haven't seen before, new and refreshing. Like, I love it. Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hobigo, Bonawa, and Dopo each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Zabral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bonwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could ever have imagined. Arranged a marriage between their children. Okay, I need to pause right here, guys. You need to help me. You need to help me. If it's a spoiler, just tell me it's spoiler and I will drop it. if it's not something that's mentioned later on in the story, I need to know. Okay. Mamulja, according to this, like the fact that they arrange marriages means that they reproduce sexually. Okay? They have some sort of male, female genitalia and they reproduce sexually. But the current leader, the current Dawn Master guy, apparently gave birth to a son, or sired a son, when he was thought to be sterile because of who he was. Because he had two heads, and they don't normally give birth to children, or birth children. So if you thought you were sterile, and your wife, because they just said marriage happens, your wife becomes pregnant, is your first thought, oh my god, I've had a miracle baby? Or is your first thought, oh my god, I need to execute my wife for infidelity? Like, what? What? Like, everyone just assumed it was a miracle baby? Or do they have DNA testing? Or I don't understand. Why is this a thing? And then I thought, well, maybe they haven't talked about marriage and we haven't seen gendering, so maybe they reproduce asexually and that's how they know it's his son. And I'm like, okay, well, that's going to be my going theory, is they reproduce asexually. And then I see this and I'm like, they don't, I guess. I don't know. Where's Mama at? And she has some explaining to do. I just... Okay, so they do bring it up later and they talk about it. Okay, I can leave it at that. If they're going to elaborate in some fashion later on, I can leave it at that, but... You think it has something to do with the color of the scales. His true-born son is the only blue one. Okay, so yeah, maybe, I mean, if you're surrounded with white people... And you have a black baby and your husband is black, then chances are, okay, I can get that. Okay. So he was born blue, so there was no suspect of, you know, okay. I can be satisfied with that for now. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. Well, yeah, it's like a genetic thing. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bonwa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first Artok, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Artok's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and war soon came to a head. I think it's best that you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and I shall continue the tale. Okay. What? Why haven't... What?
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, The two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then?
Everyone thinks.
You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda. What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
It's a minor technicality, Momo.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And they ate together, and then they became friends.
And
But-
so began that legendary banquet.
But who caused that echo?
One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the shabral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the dawn servant laughed and declared once more, their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Shabral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation.
Well, that's it. It's in a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, they rely on previous Final Fantasy knowledge to be the source of our fear and wow and awe on some of these enemies. But with that, yeah, they actually set it up in game first. So everyone got to have that feeling, not just people who have played Final Fantasy before.
The dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong?
I bet you that's
Someone
a
was
weird
there, you say?
explanation.
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures, and we're doing the same now. I got pants! Whoa, wait, what is this? I probably get food. It's probably just the food. Hey, thanks, Break. Wook Evu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Zabrik Pubil. However, we are still no close to procuring the necessary Najul leaves, unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion, with a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. I think these are just tome weapons? Yeah, they're the level 90 augmented tome blades. Granted, I'm 96 now, so I should start looking for better gear, but I don't think I've seen any yet. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true, especially one at the heart of so significant a battle. Lamati, Amara, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Clues for what? What are we searching for clues for? Look here, this soil has been recently overturned. Ooh, someone buried a box. Of course she's excited about the box. Well, well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, fresh Najul leaves. Hunmu's Rook's doing, I'd wager. There's poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. Heh, so he planned this all from the start. What's in the box? It could be anything. Thank you again, Wookivu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And, with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, Third Promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance at the Feat of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu-Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and relive Ihana-Hana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolal and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrax. Okay. Cenote? Cenote! I mean, can I fall in? I don't really want to, but can I? Thanks. I spent a lot of time trying to come up with the perfect cat lady. No, Please don't. I created like 8 of them before I was finally satisfied. Do I have to anger every single sugar glider in the forest? I guess so. I'm making all of the friends. Ah! Oh, cool. Yeah, they did a really good job of touching up Aura again and making them, you know, shiny and making their scales look like actual scales. No, they did a good job with Aura. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Why do we have to wait for the... Oh. Okay. I thought they meant the other 2 contestants, but we're just waiting for our friends. You also made like 9 characters? Yeah. I mean, what else were you gonna do during the maintenance anyway? Yeah, I've seen some really nice looking Ellison lately. How did everyone fare? We got the Najul leaves. Wook Ivu came along and helped us find them. Wook Ivu was here? I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. Oh, and I'm going to repeat the entire story again because we have time for that. Of course we have time for that. This isn't a timed contest, is it? The first character I ever made in Final Fantasy XIV was an Ellison. And so for the first, like, year or 2 I played. No. I played as Ellison until Heavensward came out with the Aura, and then I switched to an Aura and stayed that way for, like, 4 years. That Galul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Urianger and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer. Good job, Alphino! Do you want a star sticker? Oh my god. Spoken like a true expert. Oh wow. That's impressive, both that you stayed that long as a here, and that, yeah, you thought that it meant it's time for an update. That's really cool. Erinvel and I found our Ilbruk, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? Laylu. You loaded the character into the graphics update to see what she would have looked like, and you would have had to touch her up a lot anyway. No, that's fair. That's fair. It was clearly time for a change. There's no change. No change for Laylu. You used Fantasia, tried 5 different races and types, and went back to your original but darker. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, if I were to guess how many Fantasia I'd used, it's probably around 20. And a lot of the times, yeah, I end up missing a character design that I had previously, and I end up going back to it. I picked a good portion of local herbs, and with particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I am told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measures for the seasoning as well. Aye, though further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I've cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope. As I recall, you're an accomplished culinarian. Oh wait, do they say that to everyone? Like, what if you haven't leveled culinary at all? Does she still say that? Can anyone confirm or deny? Oh, she didn't call you an accomplished culinarian? Oh, awesome. That's really cool. If it is based on you having leveled your culinarian, that is really awesome. Nice. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay, then. Yes, I love it so much. I love that they've done it a couple of times this expansion, and they could do it even more, and I would love it.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Bibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
When it comes to eating, I'm a Viking. Yeah.
I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
Oh my god. Real mature.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the Najuli rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
choke on your harmony.
God. I mean, what was she expecting him to say?
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice.
At least Koana's like, yeah, we're kind of in some trouble now.
Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any shiplook people left? I could really use another helping.
Was that the something important? That was weird. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having the brick people again. That is very important. I don't know. It seemed like she wanted to give it to someone, but no, apparently just wanted to make sure that nothing got thrown out. Here, Amara, Kryl made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought we were getting the food. Oh, it's just a tabletop item. Okay, but it is the food. Okay. New wares are now available from the merchant. What? New wares are available from the merchant? Wait, okay, I gotta check that out. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tinbeck Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika... I lost it on that one. Jatika Heartland is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds, if Erenville would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yakutara. Oh, that's right. Mablue did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Amara? Hey, what a coincidence. That's exactly where I was going. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. I would have felt really bad at myself, though, if I had run off to the merchant, come back, grabbed this quest, and had to go back there, so I'm glad I stayed. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him, therefore, must be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. La-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. A foreign mage 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmu Rook. He was already as Brax Rax then. A baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. The fates with many mobs are murder now. Sorry, I liked the, I liked the way that sounded. Hello again, do you require assistance? Oh my god, sorry. A foreign mage passed through Ikbrax roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? The alliteration was intentional. Good, because I loved it. Why do you ask me this? Who is that man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrax, Master Galoof. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yakoi once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdrew to the Ukarpacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yakoi claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jadika heartland. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you, that answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Talk, old man, or I'll paint you! Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Amara. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind the village. Am I going to get a murder? Am I going to be pushed into the cenote? This is very odd indeed. I shouldn't be doing this. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kyle's plea has softened my resolve. In the back alley alone, beside this giant crater. It's an important scene? Okay. As the leader of our community, I'm gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuk-Lamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Jabral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. I feel less safe now. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and the Zbral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the Zbral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn Servant Gaul Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Zbral, fate had a greater plan for Wuk-Lamat. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Zbral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I would not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise, defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Literally the last time a father asked me to protect her, she got, like, kidnapped in the next scene. Like, this is foreboding. Something bad is gonna happen to her. Yeah, I didn't see a personal connection because they've got two different face shapes. But yeah, I don't know why they didn't voice this scene, considering how important it is, but... Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliol, but a concerned father. See, I am having the flashback literally right now. Literally right now. He is not the first father to ask me to protect his daughter, and I failed horribly. Seemingly intentionally, because I didn't even try to do anything different. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Oh, crap. And that was the guy who was talking about kidnapping her again. Why is the Warrior of Light so dumb? Okay, taking a stand. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. Okay. Wait, I jumped down, but how do I get back up? You know, Break, I think like 2 years ago, I would have said that that is beyond the realm of possibility. But now, like having seen what they did with Baldur's Gate 3, and the fact that there is like thousands of voiced lines, like they can do it. They can do it. So I think that's not an unrealistic expectation. Yeah, I know. Oh, God, no! What the heck? I fell in a cenote. Okay, fine. Aaronville would be disappointed. Oh no, no, I don't want to do. I want to go check the merchant. I don't want to do a solo duty right now. Let me see what the merchant has. Oh, that's probably it. He just has the item, the housing item. That's probably all they added. This is all 92 gear. I am so over-leveled for my gear, but I can't replace my gear because no one sells my gear because I'm way more over-leveled. Oh my god. I fell in a cenote before Waklamot could. I'm telling you guys, I am definitely a Waklamot. You think they should prioritize voicing MSQ trials? Yeah. I mean, it's a huge investment. It is a huge investment, but we know that it pays off. Because they were so keen on advertising with Endwalker. It's like, hey, over 60% more cutscenes than Shadowbringers. Like, come on. They know that's what we want. Like, voiced cutscenes, rather. Upon speaking with Waklamot, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. And there's a fight. Yeah, a majority. Like when you're picking up a quest and they do the whole blah, 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 blah. This is where we're going. You don't need to voice that. No. This is a fun fight. Okay, let me get up for like 2 seconds, stretch my legs, and then I'll give this a go. Okay, more than 2 seconds. Give me 2 minutes. Refill my glass, and then I will be back. So, does my be right back button still work? Which is my be right back button? Let me just add be right back on the screen. That's fine. Okay, it is definitely hot in the rest of the house. It is warm. I've been sitting here at the computer in front of a fan, and as soon as I got up and went into another room, it's like, oh, okay, it's a little warm. Okay. Thankfully, I don't feel it right here. Okay, this is a fun fight. Okay. Let's do a fun fight. You're back, so what did Humu Rook want? Shh, it's a secret. It's all right. You don't have to say. More importantly, the Tinbeck Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. A nap does sound tempting. No, don't leave. Don't do this again! A moment, promise. You're one of Bakul Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why's that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me. What? What? We could take him. The two of us, we could take him.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
So now I get to, like, taunt him as well? Okay, so the best thing for me to do here, I think, is to not mention Wooklamon and be all like, don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny. Just to put that in their brain. That's my thing. It's like intellectual warfare.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you all!
Wow, he's
Don't look away,
angry.
son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
I'm not fighting as her, am I? Oh, I hate fighting as other people. Dang it. In this battle, you will play as Wook Lamont. Yeah. I hate playing as other people. You love to fight as others? Oh, I don't like it. Okay. Through skillful combat, Wook Lamont will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover hit points. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Okay, what do we got? Oh my word. Okay, rushes the targets. Increases maximum hit points. Combo. Combo. Ranged attack. Okay.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
Ow!
I'll cut you to shreds.
Ow!
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakul Jaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
What the heck is that? Oh my god!
Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Oh, those are donuts. Okay, I want to be tossed to a donut. Oh, shit.
Can't keep up.
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh. No, 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 no.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay. I know where I went wrong. I know where I went wrong. I don't think I need very easy. Let's try it again. I was using it like every heal combo. One of these is a heal combo. Will it let me actually look up all of the abilities? No. Oh, restores own hit points. Okay. Okay, okay. I see. I see.
Come, you mangy housecut, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds!
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
I'll make you eat dirt!
No more tricks, Bakul Jaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Okay, okay, run, run, run. Oh no. Oh no, oh no.
Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This right has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
What? Can't keep up?
No, 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 no.
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I have to stand behind the glowing one.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest!
It's time we finished her, brother.
This is the end for you, kitten. your place.
Oh, crap. Whew.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn's servant.
Yeah, for sure,
I
Broik.
must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
I'll grind you beneath my heel. What? Can't keep up. Clear it up, son. Why won't you die?
Supreme standard? What the heck is this?
Fine. I'll show you the true power of the Blessed.
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last. Damn it! That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Is one of these, Oh my god.
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride?
What is going on right now?
Cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! Unchanged. She wasn't like this before!
Oh my god, that was crazy. That was crazy. I compare that to like the fight with Heidelin in Endwalker. Not the trial, the fight with the person in Elpis. My god. I got Keystone.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be?
How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing. But you've endangered too many innocents.
Because warrior. That was crazy, Zoam. Is that how it feels to play a warrior?
No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
What was that? What was that?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
Well, at least the lackeys are decent people, I guess. I swear, I did not say a word.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am.
Yeah.
I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Have you played any Dragon Age games? Especially in the first one. There is a point in your companion's character arcs where you can soften or harden their character. And that cutscene seemed to me like a character hardening cutscene. It was a moment where you could have softened her into a person, but instead chose to harden her into the path she's chosen. And the problem with hardened characters are more likely to do impressive things like become king or what have you. But they also have less interactions ultimately with the player character because they stop feeling the need to justify themselves or to explain a lot. It's just my impression. It's just my impression. It feels like that was a moment where we hardened her character. Seems we are the last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight, even when it got dirty, couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Earlier, in the second Promises camp. Meanwhile, in Garlemald.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover.
Yeah, exactly. How you interact with them will kind of guide them to how they act later. And that's... If this were a game like Dragon Age, where the choices you made mattered, I would predict that that cutscene, the way it played out, would have an impact on a big decision she makes later on. Now, if I were Yoshi P, and that's the way I was thinking for this story, I would guess that there would be a flashback later on to this moment, or to that moment, rather. So, we will see.
Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
And this would be why people, I think, are turning towards Koana. Because here we see a softening of his character into someone who is starting to understand. It's almost exactly like the change that Alphino went through, where Alphino realizes how big a thing he was and starts to really humble himself. And that humility really allows empathy for the character. It's like, okay, this guy was a big shot, like super smart, really intelligent. Everyone kind of was on about what he's up for, and at least now he's realizing the role he plays and what he needs to do.
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Hey, Stealthy.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn's servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
I mean, they're both doing the same thing. Koana and Wuklamot. They're both hiding what they really feel, and they're just doing it in completely opposite ways. So what's the state of the Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. Hunmu Rook said he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamot's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. So, oh yeah, I just took him out in a fight. That's all. Nothing big. We didn't think it was worth telling you. What the heck? So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat? Bravo! What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tinbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. Then we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketram first met Dawn's servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true the Dawn servant received Ketram in Mamuk and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Zabral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also Turiolo. If I am to be Dawn servant, it is my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much Zabril besides. thank you for everything, Hunmu Rook. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across Zobrit Cinderfield due southeast. How you have grown indeed. Is this I guess this is a flying quest. Oh my god, this is another... Is this another split zone? Oh, I guess we're going to the other half now. Do I want to carry on the hunt? Ooh, 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 ooh. Duh. So, to anyone who's ahead of me, when should I be upgrading my armor? Like, I'm level 96. Do I just wait until 100 at this point in time? Like, it's gonna be a long time before I have access to, like, story gear. Until the 97 dungeon? Okay. Thank you, Con. I appreciate that. Because I'm starting to get a little worried because I'm still wearing 90 gear. Okay. Until 99, no problem. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to remember Endwalker Zoom, and I thought I had to switch it out like around the 7 mark, like 87. But yeah, it doesn't look like anything's coming close to matching this time. Oh, this is the chain quest here. He wants to become a member of a hunting brotherhood. Because someone from the brotherhood once saved his life. Just give me the Aether point. I'll come back and help you again later. Okay. Now, I did attune to this aetheryte, right? Okay. Was I supposed to go down that way? What the ever-loving bleep is that? I thought you said the blue sugar glider was an A rank. Oh my god. That thing is terrifying. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? What? This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. Oh, Kryl, you should know I don't do safely. Thunk, 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 thunk. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wok Lamont single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Honestly, I'm more afraid of the other lizard brother, the first promise. Oh, this isn't scary at all. Yeah. So, what do we know so far in the story, Leilu? We know, one, just what you said. He is probably the most phenomenal fighter on this continent. We know, two, Kryle's really scared of the thoughts he has in his head. And three, we were told he is thinking dark thoughts about his family. So this guy is gonna flippin' try to bleep us. That's what I know. Yeah, surely. He's just shy and misunderstood. Let's completely ignore the problem instead of sending him to therapy and taking away his weapons. I'm sure it'll end well. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. What? Okay, what happens if I hold a stone near the rock? As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes the surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. The iron in a meteorite causes the fauna to grow, or the floral to grow blue? There you are. Blue, it's all blue. A far cry from the upper forests, indeed. This place is already so fascinating, I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. What are those? Oh, that's totally like Final Fantasy X vibes. This is also my first time visiting Mamuk. I have no experience interacting with the locals, but given Hunmu Rook's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. We all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmu Rook's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me, and Alize can go with Kryl. That leaves Amara to accompany Wook-Lamont. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Aetheryte, Aetheryte, Aetheryte. Hey, where did Wook-Lamont go? I thought we were touring the city together. Exactly. I've like seen it in cutscenes before, and it's the only thing I'm thinking about. It's like, but I see the Aetheryte, but it's right there, but I see the Aetheryte. Yeah, that's definitely the weaker pair. I mean, Elfino can sometimes hold his own, but he can't protect Erenville and hold his own. Meanwhile, let's put the two strongest warriors together in a party, because that makes sense. Don't talk to me? What? How come they don't want to talk to me? I didn't do anything to them. Stop staring. I wasn't staring. Okay. Oh, I maybe needed to be up there? No. Okay. Wow. Please tell me you've had better luck. Yeah, no. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Yeah, Lelio, I'm getting the warmest cold shoulder I've ever had. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dom servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? Yeah, at least they're not willing to throw their lives away to fight us. But still, it would be nice to buy something. How are we supposed to find the elector if no one will even talk to us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Massive stone structure? There's a lot of those around here. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty massive.
Up there.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sororja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood.
Truly Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Gone from my sight.
Well, he could have taken one, but you're right. He could just as easily take two as he could take one. So
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zoralcha was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home.
oh crap.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja.
Is that his mom?
But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
He's got two.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy!
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
I think that is his mommy.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
I knew it! The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiar... Take one. Peculiar... Peculiar... But each felt we would judge... But... Okay. Okay, thanks. It's the freaking English words I'm having problems with now. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Jarilja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zarilja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Oh my god. Oh, of course, the giant pickle. A very, very appropriate mount. Ah, ah, ah. Thank you for coming. My name is Mealja. Here we may talk freely away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamook? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in this city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. I need to print screen that. Sorry, 1 second. I need to make that into a meme that I can post online whenever I need it. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth out loud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, as a Braille, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time, I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mola Jaja. The silver scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tyrell under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Things are going okay, Broik. Things are going okay. I think I'm getting towards the end of what my mouth is able to accomplish, though. I'm starting to stumble over English words. But, I mean, I am fully engrossed. I want to do some botany here. I I imagine I could gather some pretty cool looking plants. What time do I plan to stream tomorrow? Okay, so tomorrow I need to take my mom out to brunch in the morning because I promised her that. And then I will stream after I get home. So probably between 12 and 1-ish Pacific. For at least like 3 hours like I did today, I think, until dinner time. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Mielja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Yeah. And I was gonna do maps tonight, but I mean, pending interest. I hope people are interested, but I will put up the sign up for that as soon as I'm off. I feel better about it this week than I did last week. Last week was just like, I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning, I am exhausted, but this week I'm fine. Ah! Awesome. That's a fair reason, Momo. That's a fair reason. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Why make me stop here? This is the place you wanted to show us. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Oh no. This sounds bad. There would be a lot of bugs. And because they're brightly colored, you would assume they're very poisonous bugs.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Beastmaster! Beastmaster is going to originate from here. I know it is. Beastmaster, Beastmaster, Beastmaster.
Bakul Jaja?
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Aww. I knew it. Aww.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Baby surgery?
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Babulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Every time the warrior light opens their mouth, I'm dreading what we're going to say, because the choices, some of them are really not great.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubigo and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
Don't your scales shed naturally? Okay, just, never mind.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
What happened to these
aim for the
guys?
best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Right. Like I said, I think this is the expansion we needed right now. And so what are we gonna do? We're gonna fight as a community about how good it is. Can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me from my keystone, and released the most vicious Tyrell Vidal of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Yeah, it was a bit quick. It was I can understand where you're going with that, Momo. It was a bit quick. And too far to the other side, you know? Like that whole laughing and talking in unison, like, hey, thank you for being my best friend, Wook Lamont thing. Yeah, that was a little far. That was a little far. They didn't have to go that far with it. But I understand what they're trying to say. No, you're right, Momo and Break. I think Ishikawa should have maybe written a bit more. yeah. But yeah, you can it doesn't have to be perfect for you to love it. It doesn't have to be perfect for you to love it. What was I going to say? If they had a secondary plot alongside Bakul Jaja that was showing the entire way, like, you know how when Wook Lamont beat him on the fight, he had that flashback to all those smashed vases? If we had had those flashbacks and kind of like dead babies or whatever kind of throughout, like being on the top of his mind, we could have understood that this was what was driving him all along, and it wouldn't have felt so sudden. Yeah, and just because you like it doesn't mean you're easily pleased or think it's perfect. Yeah. I'm of an age where I start to wonder. This is kind of Debbie monologue time. I'll always zoom in on my character when I stop to monologue. When I go on social media and I see everything I do, like all the arguing and all the back and forth and all the like black and white, you hate this and because you like this, you're this, and Debbie monologue, I start to really wonder, like, is that the world for what it is right now? Or is that just me becoming cynical because I'm old and blind to what things were back in the day? Like, am I just losing touch with reality? Or are people seeing the same things I'm seeing? And part of me is afraid. Like, I would understand if I were just getting old and cynical. But part of me is afraid that that's not what it is. That everyone else is seeing this too. And I mean, I love discourse. don't get me wrong. Like, to be able to argue a point like Captain Picard versus Captain Kirk, like, discourse is phenomenal. But I don't think that's where we're at anymore. Exactly. Okay. And you can say, like, no, I think your point is stupid. I think you're wrong. But people who are posting a comment on one side or another are getting comments like death threats or racial slurs or something else targeting the person. And it's like, since when do we target the person for a preference? Like, how can I say this? No, exactly, Momo. So, example, I'm not going to name any names, okay? There is a person I know and respect on Twitter who recently posted and added, I don't know what it's called on Twitter, tagged Final Fantasy XIV English account and Final Fantasy XIV accounts, and said that Wook Lamont is an absolute terrible character. They hate this character more than they've hated any other character in the series. And I'm torn on the issue because, one, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but it's hard to feel respectful towards someone who believes their opinion is important and valid enough to target the makers of the game, including language like that, you know? Like, it's not a point, it's not a criticism, it's not a idea for making it better, it's not a question as to why they did something, it's just, this character is the worst, and I'm going to tag everyone responsible for it. Yeah. Nothing's changed. So social media has just made it more visible. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. Are we just seeing it more often? Because now everyone has social media accounts. Even the smallest flaw can give reasons for toxic opinions from the community. Yeah. No, exactly. I believe that too. A tremendous amount. That social media gives people a voice who normally wouldn't have one. Not because they wouldn't be heard, but because they wouldn't have the balls to say what they're saying in person. Yeah. I'm really sad for it, honestly. Because I can say, so far, I am really loving this expansion, and these are my reasons why. Thanks, Momo. Yeah, I really like this expansion, and these are my reasons why. And I can talk about the sense of humor. I can talk about the levity. I can talk about the personality the characters have. I can talk about the things we haven't seen in other expansions. I can talk about the contrast between Endwalker and Shadowbringers and Dawntrail. But I can also hear someone make equally valid points against what they didn't like about it, and I can agree with them. do people not understand that that's a thing? That I can say what I like about it, and maybe if you hate it, you might like those things about it too. You don't have to be on team like it or team hate it. There's no teams here. There's no black and white. AOL and 4chan. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited for the new Dragon Age. But, and here's the but. I don't know about that art style, man. And my brother, who is also a huge Dragon Age fan, is like, look, the art style is nothing. You're going to get used to it like 15 minutes into the game, and it's not going to be a problem anymore. But, no, I understand. You just aged yourself. Oh, I get it, Ragnarok. I am old. I'm older than I look anyway. Well, that's it. So, here's the thing. Yeah, the gameplay is fine. It's just the art. But, I mean, I'll get over it. It just looks like really Fortnite-y. Yeah. No, exactly. Anyway, last words on the subject. I want to be more involved in the social media scene. But I can't participate in that kind of discourse. And I have no desire to have people attack me personally for my opinions. So unless it changes, I might actually just not participate on Twitter anymore. I love the interactions I have with people in chat on YouTube and Twitch. I love the interactions I have in my Discord. I even love the interactions I have in YouTube comments, which have been like overwhelmingly positive, and even the negative ones I've had some good conversations out of. But I think in this instance, social media is the problem, and I might just avoid it. I don't think my voice is going to be enough to tip the scales. I don't think being a positive presence on there is going to make a difference. So, yeah, I might be a content creator who avoids some kinds of content. Yeah, Break, those are good reasons to like a character. Absolutely. You've always loved the Dragon Age story and hated the gameplay. What I like most about the Dragon Age gameplay, and I prefer, like, gameplay-wise, I prefer Origins. Like, Origins probably has the best gameplay. I liked the way you could program your companions. Like, I think that was kind of pinnacle. But I like the social settings where you can train someone to become like a more sarcastic character, like your Hawk. You could make your Hawk more sarcastic or more happy or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I feel bad because it's even started where I'm getting like unsolicited emails from people who are like, hey, I see you rocking it on YouTube, but I don't see you on social media. I have a program that will help you, millions of followers, blah, 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 money, ad revenue, whatever, to get into posting on socials more often. And I keep ignoring these emails because I'm like, look, no, I don't care enough. I don't care enough. But If that's all it is, if it's just an avenue for popularity, then I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm happy just being happy. Huh. I wonder if Instagram is better than Twitter in that respect. Maybe I'll just hang out more on Instagram. No. Okay, I appreciate the honesty. Honestly, lately it's become so bad that if I were to choose between clicking on Reddit and clicking on Twitter, I would click on Reddit. There are more polite conversations on Reddit than there are on Twitter. At least for what it's showing on my feeds. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, right. I was supposed to go back to the city. Ah, whatever. I'm close enough. Yeah. I mean, it used to be Reddit was the social site I would go to if I wanted to argue with someone. But I don't really feel that need much anymore. Sometimes you just need... all of those are true. Yes. I probably should have just teleported, honestly. What is that? Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. That's all you wanted to say? We haven't a moment to lose. According to Mialja, Moxeral Jewel is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zarielja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us an additional scale. Oh, he gave us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Well, that's awfully convenient. Now he's got a big, naked patch in his back. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Amara, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Okay. Well, given that this seems like an appropriate break, and I've been streaming the story for 4 hours now, I should probably end it here. conveniently right near an aetheryte, with not much going on. What level of MSQ quest is this? 94. I'm not even at level 95 quests. Dang. Well, hopefully I can get to 95 quests tomorrow, because I work Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday this week and next week. So my stream days would be Wednesdays through Saturdays. But I am thinking of maybe just doing fates Monday and Tuesday nights with the Discord. So if anyone wants to join, I will just log on in the evenings, be in Discord chat, and just do some fates in the first 2 zones. It has 663 gear. It doesn't seem like it would be much of an upgrade. Perhaps a small upgrade, perhaps. I was gonna save all this for the next character I try to level up, but... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I think I got tome gear on almost every class, so... Okay, break. Yeah. Do you know approximately how far I am from that dungeon? Like, is it still a couple hours out, or...? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, then we can definitely do that. God, it has rained in every zone we have visited. I guess it is a rainforest. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching today. I know we made it weird at the end, but the story became weird at the end, so it's not us. It was just all the broken babies. I hope if you want to join me for maps tonight, I will be mapping on YouTube. The sign up will be in Discord momentarily. Yeah. I am not going to raid again for reasons I've previously gone over, but I will bomb you out. Thank you so much to everyone who joined me in stream. Yeah, I don't think we did any sort of dungeon or anything today. So, thank you so much to everyone for watching and chatting. Yeah, thank you, Momo. Thank you, Break. What is going on here? Come on. I hope everyone has a fantastic afternoon. I hope to see you tonight for maps. Take care. Love yourself as much as you love others. Value your happiness more than anything else. And I will see you all in game. Bye.